Racing fans, welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Sunday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Note the track condition listed as fast and the announcer listed as slow. The temperature will be recorded as -1 degrees Celsius. Race number one, number three, Hamak Smoothie, an equipment change, steel to aluminum shoes up front. That's steel to aluminum shoes up front. Race number two, no changes, no changes. Race number two. Race number three, number one, Carson Star Choice. Adding side rolls added to one Carson Star Choice. Races 4, 5, and 6 have no changes. No changes. Races 4, 5, or 6. Race number 7. Number 7, ZZ Trot is scratched. Race 7 scratch number 7, ZZ Trot. Races 8 and 9, no changes. No changes. Races 8 or 9. The 10th race, number 2, Play the Ace, is scratched. Race 10, scratch. Number 2, Play the Ace. And race 11, no changes. No changes. Race 11. Once again, reviewing races 1 and 2. Race 1, number 3, Hamak Smoothie, steel to aluminum shoes up front. And the second race, no changes. Field on parade one is Watcher DeWitt Anthony Hunt from Egg Cronin, Louis Bois. Number two is Century Havana, Jay Harris for Rob Jenkins Jr. and William Burgess. Number three is Hammock Smoothie, Dale Spence for Graham Burgess. Four is Handbag of Cheesies, Travis Henry for Tom Riley and Joanna Grant Kernow. And number five is Ireland Sealster, Jody Jamieson for Carl Jamieson. Number six, Etam Zelli, Colin Kelly for Jacob Murray and Greg Parsons. And number seven, Miss Sophia Rose, Todd Ratchford for Mark Goddard and William Brown. Number eight is Three Gems, Rhonda Ross for Robert Furneaux. And nine is Runaway Hours, Scott Culliver, Gary Bishop, and Courtney Bishop. It is a field of nine, race number one. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash. And, well, we'll start first with number one, Watch Her DeWitt. And, 7-5 on the board right now is the favorite. Won last time out. That was a nice turnaround because it was way off form. Had a rough outing here on the 24th. Post 8 parked a long way and then finally went off stride. Watcher DeWitt came bouncing back, though. Look, was a good earner last year as a 3-year-old and is set out by a strong barn that of Meg Crone, gets another inside post and is once again in a lower level 8,000 claiming winners under. So Watcher DeWitt, a good chance to come right back and double up 7-5 as the favorite. Some others to get a look at. How about number 4, Handbag of Cheesies? Is one that won here February the 10th. Since then, the last 3 starts, not all that good, but gets a little bit better post position. Was only beaten 3 lengths last time out. Maybe Handbag of Cheesies can come back around. You do see a win and a second in the last 6 starts. Handbag of Cheesies, Travis Henry for Tom Riley is the second choice right now at 2-1. 9, Runaway Eris was a consistently solid one last year, racing in bottom classes, and Runaway Eris did win 8 times last year. Doesn't have a win yet this year. Did race from off the pace last race and closed well to be beaten 2 3/4. Maybe he can get into the top 3. Scotty Coulter needs to work out a trip for Runaway Eris, but overall, she has a bit of class. Runaway Eris 10-1. And number 5, Ireland Sealster made a break early last race. Trailer post didn't work well, but look, gets another try down in class, and if she can stay flat, Ireland Sealster could be a solid one in here. Jody Jamieson driving for Carl Jamieson. Ireland Sealster 3-1. Right now the fans are on one. Watcher DeWitt to the tune of 6-5. lead is rolling for race number 1, taking up their positions. Watcher DeWitt, Century Havana, Hummock Smoothie. In the center, Handbag of Cheesies and Ireland, Sealster to the outside, Etam Jelly, Mississippi Rose, and 3 Gems. And the second tier, Runaway Eris. It's a field of 9, and it is race number 1. They're into the stretch drive, gathering speed. Here they come. And the field is at the start of the rough. And Handbag of Cheesies, Ireland Sealster, Century Havana, Mississippi Rose, and Watcher to Wit are the first 5 as they work into the turn. Then it is Runaway Eris and Hummock Smoothie, Etam Zelly, and 3 Gems is trailing the field. Handbag of Cheesies has the lead. Ireland Sealster is second away. Century Havana's position third. Watcher to Wit, Mississippi Rose is racing fifth, working in front of Runaway Eris, and then it is Hummock Smoothie, Etam Zelly, 3 Gems trailing, 28 and 3 opening quarter. Handbag of Cheesies leads a length and a half right now. Ireland Sealster is racing second for Jody Jameson. Then Century Havana is third. Jay Harris on the inside, about 3.5 lengths off lead. Watcher to Wit and Anthony Hahn is racing position to fourth and angles out now in front of Mississippi Rose and Tot Ratchford. Then Runaway Eris on the inside is sixth. Hummock Smoothie seventh. Etam Zelly is eighth. And 3 Gems trails the field. 1 minute, 2/5 the halftime. 31 and 4. Second panel breather. And Handbag of Cheesies now being challenged by Ireland Sealster. Ireland Sealster is on even terms with Handbag of Cheesies as those two are going at it. Ireland Sealster and Handbag of Cheesies stride for stride on down the backstretch. Then a gap of about 4 lengths. Century Havana third. Now Watcher DeWitt has popped out. Taken over third and is closing ground as Ireland Sealster at 4-1 has taken a lead of about a head right now. Fighting back is Handbag of Cheesies, the 3-5 favorite, and Watcher DeWitt is a closer third, about 2 1/4 off the lead, and now is going to drop down to the inside as it is Handbag of Cheesies, Ireland Sealster. Watcher DeWitt is racing third, then Century Havana, Runaway Eris, and Mississippi Rose on down the stretch. Route they come. Handbag of Cheesies, Watcher DeWitt up the inside. Watcher DeWitt explodes up the inside to win. Handbag of Cheesies. Then third is between Runaway Eris and Ireland Sealster, 159 and 2. There's a look at the winner of race 1. One Watcher DeWitt and Anthony Hans, the winning driver. 4-year-old. He's watching Bay Mare by Louis Bois, Michel Letarte, and Jean Allaire. Meg Crone's the trainer. Second win this year. Back-to-back wins for Watcher DeWitt. Fourth lifetime. 159 and 2. It's the inquiry Samagwip. The judges reviewing racing action pertaining to one Watch Her to Wit and a possible pylon violation. Inquiry on one Watch Her to Wit. Fans, as it pertains to the inquiry, the judge's ruling that one watcher, DeWitt, went inside of two pylons on the final turn and was lapped on at the finish by four handbag of cheesies and will be placed from first back to second. The new top four will be 4195. That's 4195. First race payouts for handbag of cheesies, 340, 220, and 210. One watcher to it, 260, 220. Nine runaway errors, 330. $2 exactor, 940. Dollar try, 2330. Dollar super, 7505. The first race order finish from the top. One place two, 5-8, two place one, 4-7-6-9-3. That's one place two, 5-8, two place one, 4-7-6-9-3. for race number 2 on parade 1. Go Mud. Rob Jenkins Jr. drives and trains for William Burgess. And number 2, Rockin' for Real, Jody Jameson for Stuart McQueen. 3 is Century J. Brock, Scott Quiller for Stuart McQueen and Jamie Copley. And 4 is Officer Jones, Samuel Filya for Vic Putty and Limco Incorporated. 5 is Senior Advisor, Travis Cullen for Cameron McQueen and John McQueen. 6 About a Boy, Ryan DeRoche for Mark Winnicott. And 7 Whistler, Austin Sorry for Greg Graham. Field of 7, race number 2. Let's get a look at this field for the second race. And, well, first up, we'll take a look at number 2, Rockin' for Real, who's the 9-5 betting favorite. And Rockin' for Real, it does need a little bit more stamina. The last 3 races had the lead, but gave it up in the lane. 4 races ago raced here and went all the way on top. Rockin' for Real. Overall, though, excellent gate speed, a good post position, and when compared to the rest of the field, looks like a shot to take Rockin' for Real, but I am concerned that this one will finish the mile. We'll see how it goes. But Jody Jameson, Stuart McQueen, strong connections. Rockin' for Real, 2-1. Number 5, Senior Advisor, was a 9-time winner last year. That right now the last couple races fell off form, but still overall on the year has been good. And Travis Cullen, Cameron Queen, very strong connections in here. And look, the last 2 races were both post 7, one here and one at London. So Senior Advisor very well could bounce back and be a very strong player in here. 8-5 is now the favorite. Number 7, Whistler, raced better last race, and that was post 6. So maybe can carry that forward here and have another top 3 finish. You do see some form overall recently, except for that one start 2 races ago, but that was post 8. I think you can excuse that one. Whistler, Austin Sorry for Greg Graham, is 8-1. And number 3, Century J. Wrong, has been kind of inconsistent. Was really good back in January and did have a good start 2 races ago. Looks to bounce back. Century J. Brock does have a couple of wins. They were in January at London. Scotty Quiller, Stuart McQueen. Century J. Brock is a price 22-1. Right now, the fans have gone to number 2, Rockin' for Real, as the even money favorite. Gates rolling for the second race. Go Mud, rocking for real. In the center is Century J. Brock, Officer Jones, and Senior Advisor. To the outside, About a Boy and Whistler. It's a field of 7 for the second race. And the field for the second race is at the start of the rough. About a Boy, Whistler, Go Mud, rocking for real. Officer Jones and Senior Advisor and Century J. Brock. On around the first turn they go. Go Mud to the inside, rocking for real. Is looking to take back and find a seat and now is filling the pocket. Officer Jones third, Century J. Brock. Senior Advisor is going to drive on the outside. The trailing pair are About a Boy and Whistler, and they race on past that opening quarter. And Senior Advisor now is going to stride up and clear to the front. Go Muds filling the pocket. Rockin' for real is racing third. Then fourth is Officer Jones, about 4.5 lengths from the lead. Then it is Century J. Brock, About a Boy. Whistler moves out. They race off the turn. They come on towards us. Senior Advisor and Travis Cullen with the lead. Go Mud, Rob Jenkins racing second. Rockin' for real now is moving up. First over is about 2 off the lead. Officer Jones fourth, half 58 and 2. Then About a Boy, Century J. Brock, and Whistler, and the field works their way on into the backstretch. Senior Advisor has a lead of a length and a half. Rockin' for real to the outside is sharing second with Go Mud on the inside. Senior Advisor, the one to beat right now. Go Mud, rockin' for real, might have flattened out a little bit coming first up. Now rolled out wide goes Officer Jones. On the inside is About a Boy. And then it is Century J. Brock and Whistler. But it is Senior Advisor who has a lead of about 4 lengths. Officer Jones now has come on and is taken over second. Go Mud third. And the field turns for him off 3/4 127 and 1. Senior Advisor, Officer Jones, and Go Mud on down the stretch. Rob they come. Senior Advisor continuing to the finish to win it and take it by a length and a half. Then it was finishing second Officer Jones, Century J. Rock, and then About a Boy. 157 flat. Senior Advisor. There's a look at the winner of the second. 5 Senior Advisor Travis Collins, the winning driver. Senior Advisor, 5-year-old Art Speak, Bay Gelding, owned by John McQueen and Cameron McQueen. Cameron McQueen is the trainer. First win for Senior Advisor this year, 15th lifetime. The second race payouts: 5 senior advisor, 630, 340, $3. 4 officer Jones, 350, 250. 3 Century J Rock, 540. $2 exactor, 2230. Dollar Try, 5625. Dollar Super, 272.45. Double of 4 and 5, 25.60. The second race over a finish from the top: 6732145. That's 6732145 on the bottom.
out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1.
Outstanding.
Field for race number 3 is on parade. 1, Carson Star Choice, Travis Culliver, Cameron McQueen, and Kyle Stretch. Number 2, Just a Poor Boy, Samuel Filio for Mark Winnicott. Number 3, Treasures Pirate, Daryl Thiessen for Eric Wilson and Don Lesheed. And 4 is Boots and Brian, Larry Small for Candice Morel. 5 is Shadow Warrior, Austin Sorry for Mitchell Tierney and Miley Tierney. And number 6, Always Been Crazy, Carter Gimlet, drives and trains and owns. Field of 6. Race number 3 going to post shortly. Let's get a look at this field. And we'll start with number 2, Just a Poor Boy. This bottom class, not a lot in the way of form, and Just a Poor Boy at least does show a third last time out, a third and a fourth in the 2 starts this year, and was a winner last year in 7 starts. Just had only 7 starts last year as a 4-year-old. And overall, I think Just a Poor Boy compares reasonably well in here. And Sammy Fillion for Mark Winnicott. Sammy Fillion's been on a very good roll this year. Just a Poor Boy, 3-1. Number 5, Shadow Warrior, did win back early in February. The last 3 races, not all that good, but drops a level here. Maybe Shadow Warrior can get going here. Has a couple of wins this year. Austin Sorry for Mitchell Tierney. Shadow Warrior, 9-5. Number 4, Boots and Brian, is a veteran that raced better last race, battled hard first up, tailed off a bit in the late going, but it was a better start. Larry Small driving for Candice Morel. Boots and Brian is 8-1. And number 6, Always Been Crazy, and Carter Gimlet. And this is one that did hit the board at a reasonable clip last year. So far, just 3 starts this year. Hasn't really gotten rolling yet, but I think compares okay in this field, at least possibly for a shot to get on to the bottom of the ticket, 9-1. The fans are on 1. Carson Star Choice is adding side rolls for this start. Boy, the last 2 races weren't good, but maybe the equipment change makes a big difference, because you do see this one racing well at the end of January at London, and also a good start here January the 28th as well. Carson Star Choice, Travis Cullen for Cameron McQueen. Strong Connections, 9-5. Gate is rolling for the 3rd. Carson Star Choice, Just a Poor Boy on the inside. In the center, Treasures, Pirate and Boots and Brian. To the outside, Shadow Warrior and Always Been Crazy. Field of 6, race number 3. Field for the 3rd is at the start of the rough, and Just a Poor Boy. Always Been Crazy on the outside. Carson Star Choice and Treasure is Pirate. Always Been Crazy is quickly out to grab the lead, and Carson Star Choice is second, Just a Poor Boy third, then Treasure's Pirate, Boots and Brian, and Shadow Warrior. Always Been Crazy at 9-1 has the lead, and the advantage is about 4.5 lengths. Carson Star Choice is racing second, Just a Poor Boy third, then Treasure's Pirate and Boots and Brian, and Shadow Warriors trailing the field. Always Been Crazy is racing on a lead of about 2.5 lengths right now. Carson Star Choice is second, Just a Poor Boy. Now Boots and Brian has come to the outside, then Treasure's Pirate, and racing from a trailing spot is Shadow Warrior. It has always been crazy. And Carter Gimlet with the lead. Advantage a couple of lengths. Carson Star Choice is going to pop out right now and move up and challenge. Always Been Crazy. 1 minute, 1/5 is the halftime. Always Been Crazy. Carson Star Choice, Just a Poor Boy, is racing on the inside third. Then Boots and Brian is racing positioned fourth. Treasure's Pirate fifth to the inside, and Shadow Warrior is racing sixth. Always Been Crazy is leading by a length and a half, and for now is turned back. Carson Star Choice, Just a Poor Boy on the inside, now moves up on the back of Always Been Crazy, and racing third is Carson Star Choice, and now wide comes Boots and Brian, and then it is back to Shadow Warrior and Treasure's Pirate. Always Been Crazy as the field turns for home. Always Been Crazy, Just a Poor Boy, looking to dart up the inside. Always Been Crazy, Just a Poor Boy, and Just a Poor Boy's got the late lead, but coming back in the center of the track, Always Been Crazy with Just a Poor Boy, who was off stride at the finish, and Boots and Brian, 2 minutes and 4/5. Fans, the inquiry sum up pertaining to number 2, Just a Poor Boy, and a break at the finish. Back in front of us is the winner of race number 3. It's number 6, Always Been Crazy. The winning drive to Carter Gimlet wins his first ever drive. That's a great way to start. Always Been Crazy, 6-year-old Sunshine Beach Bay gelding, owned and trained also by Carter Gimlet. Make sure you get a good picture of that one. Fans note that number 2, Justin Poorboy, who finished second, is going to be placed back to fourth for off stride at the finish and double lapped. So will be placed from second back to fourth. The new top four, 6-4-5-2. The third race, payout 6, always been crazy, 20, 28, 90, and 750. Four Boots and Brian, 940, 385. Shadow Warrior, 360. $2 exactor, 176.20. Dollar try, 366.15. Dollar super, 1296.70. Third race, order of finish from the top: 5, 2 place 4, 6, 3 place 2, 4 place 3, 1. Once again, top down after the placing: 5, 4, 6, 2, 3, 1. Field 4, race number 4. On parade 1 was Sega Austin, sorry for Les Posen. Number 2 is Ultimate Long Shot, Travis Cullen for Cameron McQueen and Kyle Stretch. 3 is Happy Looker, Samuel Filya for Mark Winnicott and Donald Smith and Donna Parker. And number 4, Jane Diamond, Andre Goy, drives and trains for Gino Toscani. 5 is I'm Diabolical, Cullen Kelly for Brenda Duncan and David Duncan. Number 6, La Petite Gris, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet and Michelle Letart. And number 7, One Last Bet, Jody Jameson for Cameron McQueen and Dickie Oikel and David Dayton and Gregory Tuckwell. It's a field of 7 for race number 4. Well, let's get a look at this field. And we'll start with number 2, Ultimate Long Shot, 6 to 5 on the board, and is one that's been knocking on the door the 3 consecutive seconds, although did get placed up from second to first February the 25th. So now you see this one with 4 top 2 finishes in 8 starts on the year. Ultimate Long Shot does have a bit of a case of seconditis. Last year had 3 wins and 10 runner-up finishes, but still overall, when you look at the recent body of work, and that was a really good start at London last race, post 7 coming first up, just giving it up at the finish. Ultimate Long Shot, Travis Cullen, Cameron McQueen, strong connection, 6 to 5. Number 3, Happy Looker, has raced reasonably well of late. Looks like one that you can back here as a main player. And Sammy Filya has been rolling well. Happy Looker, 8 to 5 is the second choice. Number 7, One Last Bet, 7 to 2 on the board. Jody Jamison for Cameron McQueen, stablemate to Ultimate Long Shot. And look at One Last Bet's been consistent this year, 7 out of 8 in the top 3. The last race was the only non-top 3, and that was 4th beaten to One Last Bet, 7 to 2. And number 4, Jane Diamond, has been just a fringe player of late, but at least the last couple of races were decent. Jane Diamond, Andre Goy, is 8 to 1. Number 2, Ultimate Long Shot, the 3 to 2 betting favorite. Gate is rolling for race number 4. With Sega, ultimate long shot on the inside. Happy Looker, Jane Diamond, I'm Diabolical in the center. To the outside, Le Petit Carré, and one last bet. Field of 7, race number 4. And the field for the 4th race is at the start of the rough, and ultimate long shot, Le Petit Gray, one last bet, and Wasega, then Happy Looker and Jane Diamond, and I'm Diabolical is trailing the field. Wasega with the lead, but ultimate long shot is driving on. Ultimate long shot's going to take the lead. Wasega second, Happy Looker is third. Le Petit Gray is racing fourth in front of Jane Diamond. Then it is I'm Diabolical, and one last bet now trails the field, and they race past that opening quarter in 28 seconds. Ultimate long shot, 2 to 5 of the boards, got the lead now. With Sega second, Happy Looker third, La Petite Gray fourth in front of Jane Diamond. Then I'm Diabolical. One last bet trailing, 28-second opening quarter, and Ultimate long shot leads as they race off the turn, heading up towards us. With Sega second, Happy Looker third, La Petite Gray, Jane Diamond, I'm Diabolical, and one last bet. Halftime was recorded in 57-3, and they worked their way on towards the 5/8 and into the backstretch. Ultimate long shot, the one to beat, and is in front by about 3.5 lengths. Was Sega second. Happy Looker on the outside is looking a little closer now, and is moved up and is come on to take over second. And Ultimate long shot is weakening, and Happy Looker is coming on gamely. Happy Looker, Ultimate long shot, they stride together. Happy Looker sticks ahead in front. Ultimate long shot tries to fight back. Wasega's racing third. La Petite Gray, then Jane Diamond, one last bet, and trailing is I'm Diabolical, 3/4, 127-3. And fighting back is Ultimate long shot, reclaiming a share of the lead with Happy Looker to the outside. It is Ultimate long shot and Happy Looker. On down the stretch drive they come. Ultimate long shot, Happy Looker dueling coming to the finish. Happy Looker on the outside is able to wear down Ultimate long shot. And then it was Wasega, one last bet, and Jane Diamond, 158-2. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 4. It's number 3, Happy Looker, Samuel Fillion, the winning drive. 7-year-old, he's watching Bay Mare, but Donald Smith and Donna Parker. Mark Winnicott is the trainer. It's the second win this year in 17th lifetime, Happy Looker. Fourth race payouts, 3 Happy Looker, 980, 270, and 210. 2 Ultimate Long Shot, 230, 210. 1 Wasega, Pays $3.10, $2 race actor $19.60, dollar try $25.60, dollar super $98.15. And the dollar pick 3 $553.60. The fourth race will finish from the top down 3-2-1-5-7-6-4 on the bottom. That's 3-2-1-5-7-6-4 on the bottom.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1.
Outstanding.
for race number 5 on Parade 1. Deity Silster Andre Goy drives and trains for Dr. Mike Veneri. And number 2, Graceful Jana, Jay Harris for Jason Woodward and Steve Dial and All Star Farms. Number 3 is HB Adeline, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet and Jason Albrecht. And 4 is Thunderously, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani and Gino Toscani. 5 is Have Your Cake and Eat It to Martin Lachance for UptownPets.com stable. Number 6 is Fast Resolution, Colin Keller for Jacob Roberts and James Woods. Number 7, KT Double Deuce, Brett McDonough for Shane Arsenault and Greg Wild. 8 is Painted by Matisse, Nick Stewart for Bill Meegans. And 9 is No Angel Like Me, Scott Kohler for Candice Morrell. It's a field of 9 for race number 5. Let's get a look at this field for the 5th race. We'll start with number 3, HB Adeline. And, well, I don't know if I'm out of line saying that I think this one will race a lot better because look at 8th and 9th the last couple starts, but that was at Mohawk and the Almoners at 2 there. Could like the venue change and gets a favorable post. And you go 3 races back, was 3rd at Mohawk, so HB Adeline, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet is 5-1. My top choice. Others in this dash, 1 Deity Sealster is one that, well, has 7 runner-up finishes in the last couple of years, but just 1 win during those 20 starts, but was second last time out. Gets post 1 again, got a pocket trip last race and could be a good trip horse again. Deity Sealster and Andre Goy, 13-1. I think is one that can be a pretty strong player again. Number 4, Thunderously. Doesn't have a win in the past 26, but has been a consistent fringe player of late. 6 consecutive top 4 finishes. Thunderously, in fact, 6 consecutive top 3 finishes. No, there's that 4th in there, pardon me. But he's 6 out of 7 on the tri-ticket this year, and then that 4th 2 races ago. Thunderously, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani is 12-1. And number 6, Fast Resolution, was a winner here in the maiden class 2 races ago. Then tried London in against tougher, finishing 4th last race. I think Fast Resolution, though, is one that could bounce back and be pretty solid in here. Colin Kelly for Jacob Roberts, 5-2 on the board. My top choice, though, is number 3, HB Adeline, looking for a bounce-back performance. Travis Henry for Francis Gilman. The venue changed for Mohawk, 5-1. Starting gate is rolling for race number 5, Deity Silster, Graceful John, and HB Adeline. In the center, thunderously and have your cake and eat it too. To the outside, fast resolution, KT Double Deuce and painted by Matisse. The second tier, No Angel Like Me. Field of 9, race number 5. It's a field of 9 trotters, the 5th dash. Into the stretch drive, here they come. And the field for the 5th race is at the start of the rough and thunderously is going to leave very well. Deity Sealster, fast resolution, have your cake and eat it too. Then No Angel Like Me. Field charges on around that first turn, thunderously with the lead. Deity Sealster is second off stride, but have your cake and eat it too. And then racing a third is Fast Resolution, and No Angel Like Me is off stride as they race on to the opening quarter. Now racing fourth is Graceful China. HB Adeline is fifth, and KT Double Deuce is sixth. Then No Angel Like Me is back racing seventh. 30 seconds, the opening quarter. Thunderously at 7-1 has got the lead. Deity Sealster is plugged into the pocket. Fast Resolution third. Graceful China is racing fourth, and HB Adeline is positioned fifth as they come off the turn. KT Double Deuce and painted by Matisse and Have Your Cake and Eat It Too is racing on the outside eighth and trailing the field. No Angel Like Me off a 30-second opening quarter. Racing on past the half and leading the way is Thunderously and Steve Houdon, 101 and 3 halftime. And Thunderously leads at a length and a half. Deity Silster is racing position second. Fast Resolution third. Then Graceful China. HB Adeline went off stride. Then it is painted by Matisse racing fifth, and KT Double Deuce is sixth, and seventh is No Angel Like Me. And then it is Have Your Cake and Eat It Too, thunderously, as the field heads on to the three quarters. Deity Sealster has got the pocket position and Fast Resolution third, 1:31 and 2 of the three-quarter time. KT Double Deuce is closing, and No Angel Like Me is trying to make a big recovery, and on the inside, Graceful China now popping out Deity Sealster, and Thunderously is praying to hold on against Deity Sealster as they come on down the stretch drive. Thunderously, Deity Sealster, Fast Resolution on the inside as they come to the finish, three across the track. Deity Sealster wins it. Then it was Thunderously, and third is between Fast Resolution and KT Double Deuce, 202 and 4. Fans, the inquiry sign will go up pertaining to one Deity Sealster and a possible pylon violation past the half. There is one Deity Sealster, Andre Goy, driving and training 5-year-old Whelan and Dealin Bay mare. Note the inquiry pertains to one Deity Sealster. Fans also note the judges reviewing the break in stride of 9, No Angel Like Me. Fans note the judge's ruling that one deity Silster did not violate the pylon regulations and will stand. The inquiry sound go off. 1467. The fifth race payouts. One deity Silster, $40. 1120 and $5 for Thunderously, 640 and 440. Six fast resolution, 330. $2 exactor, 107.60. Dollar try, 426.60. Dollar super, 2,778.35. The fifth race, order of finish from the top, is a 1, 6 place 5, 9 place 8, 2, 7 place 6, 3, 4, 8 place 7, 5 place 9. Once again from the top down, 1, 5, 8, 2, 6, 3, 4, 7, 9 on the bottom. Field for race number 6 on parade. 1 for Hill Breeze. Right Madonna for Michelle Bohr. Number 2 is The Devil You Know. Jason Ryan for Steve Gassian. And the owner is Beth Doyle. And number 3 is Delightful Magic. Paul McKenzie for Terry Gallant. The owner is Calvin Kepfer. And 4, Garrett's Guide. Travis Culler for Stuart McQueen. 5 is Midway Island. Austin Sorry for Rachel Andrew. And number 6, Excavator. Scott Quiller, Cameron McQueen, and John McQueen. Number 7, Speaking of Art, Travis Henry for Tom Riley and Amanda Riley and Barry McLennan. 8 is Flash to the Finish, Jody Jameson for trainer Jared Mann, the owner is Stuart McQueen. And 9, Silverback Jack, Samuel Filia for Vic Putty, and the owner is Marissa Wilson. Field of 9, race number 6. Let's get a look at this field for the 6th dash, and note that it does feature the Super High 5. It's a purse of $5,250. Horses and geldings, a full field on the pace. And I want to start with number 7, Speaking of Art. Now, drops in from Mohawk. The last couple races didn't go well, but just before that was a third in a 30,000 claiming handicap just before Christmas, and then also was a winner December 11th at Mohawk, and in fact had 3 really good races in a row. One of them, December the 4th, second beaten ahead in 52-4. So Speaking of Art, I think is one that could bounce back very sharply here with the venue change and class drop 5-2. Number 4, Garrett's Guide, was pretty impressive here last race. Battled well and was a winner. Now moves up a level, but that was a solid start and certainly one to build on because was off form for a couple of starts. Garrett's Guide, Travis Cullen for Stuart McQueen, and Garrett's Guide is 4-1. Number 1, Fernhill Breeze, well, has 3 wins in the past 4 starts, and last time out was a winner by 3/4 of a length and gets the inside and can get off the gate well. Brett McDonald for Michelle Bohr. Fernhill Breeze is 3-1. And number 6, Excavator, is a longer play at 19-1 that probably shouldn't be a longer play because was second beaten 3/4 of a length of Fernhill Breeze last about, and Fernhill Breeze is 5-2, and yet Excavator is about 18-1 right now. So Excavator, I think, is one that people have graded poorly. 18-1, Scotty Quilter for Cameron McQueen, a chance to win in here. Gate is rolling for the 6th. Fernhill Breeze, the devil you know, delightful magic. In the center, Garrett's Guide, Midway Island. To the outside, Excavator, Speaking of Art, and Flash to the finish. And the second tier, Silver Back Jack. It's a field of 9 for the 6th race. There at the start of the rough, Midway Island, Speaking of Art, the devil you know. Then Fernhill Breeze, they drive on around that first turn, and the early lead right now goes to the devil you know. Midway Island continues to drive, and then it is Speaking of Art who's racing third. Fernhill Breeze fourth. Garrett's Guide is fifth away. Back to Silverback Jack and Delightful Magic and Excavator, and Flash to the finish is trailing the field. Midway Island was able to come on and get the lead, but now Speaking of Art continues is to press to the outside. Midway Island, and speaking of art, 28-1 opening quarter. And speaking of art, now is able to come on and clear to the front. Midway Island's racing position second. Then the Devil You Know and Fernhill Breeze and Garrett Sky. And racing sixth is Silverback Jack. Then Delightful Magic and Excavator. And Flash to the finish is trailing the field. It's speaking of art. And now coming back around Midway Island is going to reclaim the lead. Speaking of arts, racing filling the pocket, Fernhill Breeze is coming first over. Then the Devil You Know and Garrett Sky. Front five have a bit of separation from the remaining four. 57-3 is the halftime. And racing sixth is Silverback Jack. Then Delightful Magic Excavator and Flash to the finish. Midway Island, Fernhill Breeze getting a little closer. And speaking of art is on the inside racing third. Garrett's Guide is situated second over fourth. The Devil You Know is fifth to the inside. Silverback Jack is racing outside sixth, 3 wide, Delightful Magic. And then it is Flash to the finish, and Excavator is trailing the field. It is Midway Island trying to hold off Fernhill Breeze. Fernhill Breeze, Midway Island. Garrett's Guide is sent out 3 wide. Speaking of art, is waiting for the passing lane, and then Silverback Jack on down the stretch drive they come. Speaking of art, looking to dart up the inside, and is coming quickly. Fernhill Breeze, and speaking of art, Fernhill Breeze is going to win. Second appeared to be Midway Island again, speaking of art, and then Garrett's Guide 157-4. There's look the winner of race 6-1, Fernhill Breeze. Brent McDonald, the winning driver. Fernhill Breeze, a 10-year-old articulator brown gelding. Owned and trained by Michelle Bohr. Fourth win this year, 44th lifetime for Fernhill Breeze. The sixth race payouts: 1 Fernhill Breeze, 953.60 280. 5 Midway Island, 630 and 390. 7 Speaking of Art, 260. $2 Exactor, 54.20. Dollar Try, 106.80. And the dollar Pick 4, 5,771.05 on 404. Ka-ching. Dollar High 5, 1,315.15. The sixth race saw her finish from the top 159,427,386. That's 159,427,386 in the bottom.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1.
Outstanding.
field for race number 7 on parade. 1 Fox Ring, Carl Dawson for George Large, and the owner is Peter Albrecht. Number 2 Bold Landing, Steve Hulan for Laura Toscani, and the owner is Gino Toscani. 3 is Synergy S, Scott Culver, Kelly DeVal Lakai, and Sylvan Lakai. 4 is Not Just Flashy, Paul McKenzie for Stephen Doyle and Jill Harris. 5, Massive Tattoo, Bruce Richardson for John Holding. The owner is Morley Bosworth and John shares in ownership. Number 6 is Sweet Amber Tea, Andre Goy drives and trains for Gino Toscani. 7 is Scratched. And number 8, Easter Sunday, Brett Medina for Francis Gilmet. Field of 7, race 7, maiden trotters. It does start the late pick 5, and well, let's get a look at this field. Purse of $6,600. We'll start with number 4, Not Just Flashy. Well, made breaks last race, so that was not a very flashy start. But the previous 2 starts before it, they were good, a second and a third. And if Not Just Flashy can avoid making another break, because you do see a few breaks. You look further down the dance card, May breaks 4 starts back, 6 races ago. So there's a concern there, but Not Just Flashy. If he can stay flat, he's got a pretty good chance in here. That is a big if. 3-1, Paul McKenzie drives for Stephen Doyle. Number 8, Easter Sunday, is going to get to leave out of post 7 and is one that has raced reasonably well in the last few starts. And overall, when I've seen this one, Easter Sunday is a contender. Post is a problem, 7-2 on the board, but can get off the gate well. 1 Fox Ring inside post position shows a bit of improvement last time. Maybe he can build off of that and get into the top 3. Fox Spring, Carl Dawson, 18-1. And number 2, Bold Landing, is one that did land a second 3 starts ago, but the last 2 races weren't good. Looks for a bounce back performance. Bold Landing is 6-1. And note in race number 10, Scratched is number 4, Betting on the Beach. Race 10, Scratch 4, Betting on the Beach. Fans were awaiting on number 3 Synergy S and 6 Sweet Amber Tea, both with equipment issues. Gate is rolling for race number 7, taking up their positions. It'll be Fox Ring, Bold Landing on the inside. In the center, Synergy S, Notches, Flashy, and Massive Tattoo to the outside, Sweet Amber Tea, and Easter Sunday. And Sweet Amber Tea is off stride right now. Field is at the start of the rough, and Easter Sunday is able to get right to it and comes out driving on the outside with Fox Ring to the inside. And then Bold Landings racing third. Synergy S is fourth, and then Not Just Flashy and Massive Tattoo. Fox Ring has got the lead. Easter Sunday fills the pocket. Bold Landing is third. Synergy S and Not Just Flashy as they work their way onto the opening quarter. And now a break in stride from Massive Tattoo. Fox Ring at 25-1's got the lead for Carl Dawson. That is Easter Sunday racing second. Bold Landing is third. Then Synergy S and Not Just Flashy. And the field works their way on around the turn. Fox Ring leading length and a half. Easter Sunday second. Then Bold Landing is racing third as they race off the turn in front of Synergy S. And Not Just Flashy is racing fifth and popping out of the pocket. Easter Sunday is moving up right now against Fox Ring and racing third. Bold Landing. Then positioned on the inside fourth is Synergy S and Not Just Flashy is flashed to the outside as they work to pass the half in 102. 32-1 second panel for Fox Ring, who's got to deal with Easter Sunday now. And Synergy S is racing third. Bold Landing now is racing up closer as they race their way on towards three quarters. Easter Sunday. Easter Sunday, Bold Landings racing second, and then Notches Flashy is third. Fox Rings racing fourth, and then Synergy S as the field races on that final turn, three quarters, 133 and 1. Bold Landing on the outside. Easter Sunday on the inside as the field turns for home, and Notches Flashy is racing third, and fourth is Synergy S. On down the stretch wherever they come. Easter Sunday continues. Bold Landing up the inside. Synergy S and Notches Flashy as they come to the finish. It's going to be Bold Landing to win. Bold Landing, Synergy S, and third is between Easter Sunday and Notches Flashy. 205 and 3. Back in front of us, number 2, Bold Landing. The winning drive to Stephen Houdon. Bold Landings, a 3-year-old tactical landing brown gelding, owned by Gino Toscani. The trainer is Laura Toscani. First win for Bold Landing. 205 and 3. Fans inquiries Samogwa pertaining to the start and number 6, Sweet Amber Tea, and possible broken equipment before the start. Fans note number 6, Sweet Amber Tea will be refunded. Judge who suffered broken equipment before the start. Refund 6 Sweet Amber Tea. Seventh race payouts to Bold Landing, 1250, 583.43, Synergy S, 810, 450, 8 Easter Sunday, 310. $2 exactor, 53.50, dollar try, 111.25, dollar super, 362.30. And a 20-cent pick three, 3 of 3, 668.62. Seventh race, or finish from the top, 51246 DNF scratch 3. That's 51246 DNF scratch 3 in the bottom. Field for the 8th race on parade. 1, T. Woodley, Samuel Filioff, or Tom Riley in Triple S Equine. Number 2 is Bulldog, Daryl Cheeson for Paul Meegans and Saltwater Stable. Number 3 is Should Have Known Better, Nick Stewart for Michael Hamlin. For Arrakis, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet and Robert Bernanke. And number 5, Esquire, Colin Kelly for Mark Goddard and Brandon Guerrera. 6 is Barzy, Scott Coulter, Steve Coulter. And number 7, Chapter 12, Ryan Ross for Joe Squires and Martin Kemp for Field of 7, race number 8. This dash does start the late pick 4, and trotters purse of $7,800. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this 8th race. First up, we'll take a look at number 5, Esquire, an 11-year-old that's got more than $400,000 earned lifetime. Bounced back with a good effort last race at Mohawk, second beaten at neck, and that was after getting a pocket trip from post 9. It was a solid outing. Esquire was a pretty major earner last year as a 10-year-old, and this year things haven't gone quite as well, but now gets away from Mohawk, drops in here, and should have a pretty strong say in things. Esquire, Colin Kelly for Mark Goddard, is 2-1. Another one that's got a lot of back class is number 4, Arrakis, a 12-year-old that made more than $640,000 lifetime, $82,000 of it last year in just 29 starts. Arrakis raced here last race in the fog and was third. Wasn't as good as I would have expected from Arrakis. Was a heavy favorite and was beaten, but still Arrakis has a lot of back class, a lot of credentials, and is 6-5 on the board. Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet. Number 7, Chapter 12, finished in front of Arrakis last race, but now has to deal with the outside. The last 2 were both post 1. 3 consecutive strong performances, though, from Chapter 12. Working from the outside is 11-1, Ryan Ross for Joe Squires. And number 6, Barzy, is one that really had it going on until 3 races ago. Certainly capable of bouncing back. Barzy is going to drop a level for this start, but made a break last race. But look at Barzy. If he stays flat and gets back to his old form, he could beat up this field. Barzy is 8-1 right now as the form is off and a break last start. Scotty Coulter for Steve Coulter. Barzy offers value now at 9-1. Gate is rolling for the 8th race. T. Woodley and Bulldog on the inside. In the center, should have known better. Arrakis and Esquire to the outside. Barzy in Chapter 12. It's a field of 7 for the 8th race. Here they come. And the field for race number 8. Into the stretch drive, gathering speed. there at the start of the rough. Chapter 12 comes blasting from the outside, and Bulldog, Rackus, and T. Woodley. Then Should Have Known Better and Esquire, and then it is back to Barzy, and the field works their way on around the turn into the backstretch. Bulldog has got the early lead, but Rackus presses on the outside. Rackus in search of the front. Rackus is going to take the lead from Bulldog. T. Woodley is racing third. Then Should Have Known Better, Esquire, Chapter 12, and Barzy trails the field 29, the opening quarter. Rackus is the even money favorite and leads Bulldog by 2 lengths right now. T. Woodley is third. Then Should Have Known Better, Esquire's racing position to fifth. And then the trailing pair, Chapter 12 and Barzy. Off the turn they come, 29 seconds, opening quarter. Rackus and Travis Henry leads it. Bulldog, Daryl Thiessen is second. T. Woodley, Sammy Fillion third. Here comes Esquire now with a burst of speed on the outside as they work their way up past the half, 1 minute flat halftime. And it is Rackus who's got the front. Rackus, Bulldog in the pocket. Esquire grinds first over. T. Woodley is racing fourth. Then Should Have Known Better in Chapter 12 in Barzy. On down the backstretch, it's Rackus, Bulldog second. Esquire working first over and getting closer. He's only a length and a half off the lead, and it's coming quickly. It is Rackus to the inside. Esquire to the outside. Bulldog third. Racing fourth, T. Woodley. Barzy from the backfield is looking to barge into the things now. 1:29 and 2 the three-quarter time. Then Should Have Known Better in Chapter 12. It's still Rackus. Rackus, Bulldog reclaims second. And then Esquire. And racing fourth is T. Woodley. And then Barzy on down the stretch drive. Rackus is going to rack up another win. Bulldog second. Then third is between T. Woodley and Esquire. 1:59 and 4. Rackus. There's look at the winner. Number 4, Rackus. Travis Henry, the winning driver for trainer Francis Guillemette, who trains and partners and owners with Robert Bernicke. Rackus is a 12-year-old federal flex brown gelding. First win this year, 49th lifetime. Rackus, 1:59 and 4. Eighth race payouts for Rackus, 420, 290, 230. Two Bulldog, 680, 455. Esquire, 240. $2 exactor, 23.60. Dollar try, 36.80. Dollar super, 104.85. eighth race, or finish from the top, 4261357. That's 4261357 on the bottom.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1.
Outstanding.
For the ninth race on parade, one Cool Cute Cookie, Brett Madonna for Rich Sharmerwin, Sylvain Cote, and Robert Bernicki. Number 2, Treasure's Gem, Ryan DeRoche for Eric Wilson and Don Leshied. 3 is Tierra Dancer, Travis Gulliver, Les Posen. 4 is Mocking Millions, Daryl Thiessen for Renee Barassa and Mark Jelena, and Andre Simard and Gilles Cowett and Renee shares in ownership. Number 5 is Miss Do Right, Sammy Filia for Richard Burrow and Gaston Bibo. And number 6, age 44 Daisy, Scotty Culliver, Gerard Damaris, and Allison Hepburn. Field of 6, race number 9. Let's get a look at the players in this 9th race, and we're going to start with number 5, Miss Do Right. Now, Miss Do Right was beaten by Cool Cute Cookie last time out, and Miss Do Right now gets post 5, and that one had post 6 last race and moves to the inside. So, I'm surprised that Miss Do Right is the 1-2 favorite, but I really like this mare. I saw her a lot last year as a 3-year-old and was really impressed with her, and I think she overall might have a little more talent than Cool Cute Cookie, although that last race would argue against that. But I expect Miss Do Right to come right back and be a big threat to win here. Sammy Filia has been rolling very well. Miss Do Right, I thought I'd be able to do with a better price than 3 to 5, though. Number 1, Cool Cute Cookie. Full marks for that win last time out. Left well from post 6 to get a pocket trip and got by and won by 2 1/4. It was a decisive victory. Cool Cute Cookie certainly disappointed here 2 races ago as the favorite, but made amends last race and now has post 1. Hasn't had a good post in a long while. Cool Cute Cookie looking to win back-to-back. Brett McDonough for Richard Moreau, 4 to 1. Value play as fans are doubting her ability to come back and do it again. Number 6, Ace 44 Daisy, had been racing very well before. A tough outing last race just was a non-factor. But Ace 44 Daisy, I think, is a big bounce-back candidate to get onto the top 3. 10 to 1, Scott Coulter, Gerard Marison. Number 4, Mocking Millions. Well, trailer post last race wasn't able to be a player, but 2 races ago was a solid start, finishing 3rd. In fact, you do see a number of good efforts overall looking back. And Mocking Millions won 7 out of 20 starts last year. Mocking Millions could be a sleeper in this dash with her nose on the gate. Daryl Thiessen for Renee Barassa, and Renee certainly over the years has been able to get the job done. Mocking Millions, 14 to 1. Fans have driven 5 Miss Do Right all the way down to 1 to 9. Gates rolling for race number 9. Field of 6 for the 9th race. Field for the 9th race. in the stretch approaching the start. And they're at the start of the rough, and Mocking Millions and Miss Do Right. Cool Cute Cookie along to the inside. And now Cool Cute Cookie is going to drive through on the inside and try to take the lead, but Miss Do Right on the outside is able to do just a little better and drive on and take the lead. Cool Cute Cookie is second. Mocking Millions is third, and then it is Sierra Dancer, Treasure's Gem, and Ace 44 Daisy. And now Cool Q Cookie is going to come back around and reclaim the lead. Miss Do Right is currently doing second. Mocking Millions third, then Tierra Dancer, Treasure's Gem, and Ace 44 Daisy. Field of six in a line on past that opening quarter in 28 and 2. Cool Cute Cookie is 2-5 now as the favorite. Miss Do Right is filling the pocket as they come off the turn, and Mocking Millions is racing third. Tierra Dancer, Ace 44 Daisy now swings to the outside, and then it is back to Treasure's Gem, and they work their way past the half, 59 and 3, and a 31 and 1 second panel. Cool Cute Cookie leads as they work on into the backstretch, and Miss Do Right is racing second. Mocking Millions third. Ace 44 Daisy now to the outside is moving up a little bit closer and has come on and is taken over third. Mocking Millions is fourth, then Tierra Dancer, well back Treasure's Gem. It is Cool Q Cookie racing on the lead by 3/4, 128 and 2, and Miss Do Right is staying right there close as those two duel on around the turn. Cool Cute Cookie, Miss Do Right a length and a half back, and racing third is Ace 44 Daisy, and then Mocking Millions in the field turns for home. Cool Cute Cookie, Miss Do Right is chasing, but Cool Cute Cookie is game as they come on down the stretch drive. Miss Do Right is trying to close, but Cool Cute Cookie is able to stay cool all the way to the finish and win it. Miss Do Right second, Ace 44 Daisy, and Mocking Millions 157 and 2. There's a look at the winner, number 1, Cool Cute Cookie. Brett McDonald's the winning driver, 4-year-old Lazarus Bay mare. Sylvain Cote and Robert Bernicki, the owners. Richard Moreau is the trainer. It is the second win this year, second in a row, 6th lifetime for Cool Cute Cookie. Ninth race payouts: 1, Cool Cute Cookie, 280, 210, 210. 5, Miss Do Right, 210, 210. 6, Ace 44 Daisy, 280. $2 exactor, 370. Dollar try, 660. Dollar super, 1005. Ninth race order finish from the top is a 165423. That's 165423 on the bottom. for race number 10 on parade. 1, Mr. Beast, Jay Harris for Brett Lester, and the owners, Rose Smith. Number 3 is Better Style, Daryl Thiessen for Joe Pereira, and a numbered company from Garreely. 5 is Bad Eye Bill, Travis Henry for Gord McDonnell. Number 6 is Playing Bad, Travis Cullen for Nathan Harding and Jamie Parton. And number 7 is Hugh Hef, Scotty Quilliver, Gerard Demers, and Ron Nobes. Field of 5 for race number 10, going to post shortly. The starters called the field for the 10th race, taking up positions. Mr. Beast, Better Style on the inside. In the center, Bad Eye Bill, to the outside Playing Bad, and Hugh Hef. It's a field of 5 for the 10th dash. And the field for the 10th race is into the stretch drive, gathering speed, approaching the start. And the field for the 10th race is at the start of the rough. Mr. Beast on the inside. Hugh Hef gets up, and then Better Style. Racing position 4th is Bad Eye Bill, and Playing Bad is trailing the field. Mr. Beast is off to a beastly start and leads by 2. Better Style racing second. You have positioned on the inside third. Then Bad Eye Bill and Playing Bads playing from a trailing spot. Mr. Beast at 7-2 on the board has the lead for Jay Harris with Better Style racing second, 2 lengths off the lead. 28-3 is the opening quarter. Hugh Half is third. Racing fourth is Bad Eye Bill, and fifth is Playing Bad. Mr. Beast leading on around the turn. Advantage length and 3/4. Better Style is second. Hugh Half racing third. Bad Eye Bill now swings to the outside in front of Playing Bad. Mr. Beast has got the lead as they race up towards us, and now Hugh Half is coming to call. Hugh Half challenging Mr. Beast, and Better Style is right there in the pocket. Bad Eye Bill is racing on the outside, and is second over fourth, and fifth is Playing Bad. On down the backstretch, Mr. Beast, 58-4 halftime. Mr. Beast, Hugh Half chipping away, is about a half length back. Better Style is on the inside, still in the pocket on the back of Mr. Beast, and then Bad Eye Bill is racing fourth, and Playing Bad is fifth. It is now Hugh Half sticking ahead in front against Mr. Beast, who's fighting back on the inside. Then Bad Eye Bill to the outside. Better Style on the inside still. And then trailing is Playing Bad. 3/4, 127-2. And it is Hugh Half who's got a slim lead. Mr. Beast, Better Style needs some racing room now. And Bad Eye Bill on down the stretch drive they come. Hugh Half now, Better Style up the inside. Hugh Half and Bad Eye Bill. Hugh Half, Bad Eye Bill. Bad Eye Bill gets there over Hugh Half. Then Mr. Beast and Better Style, 157-1. Back in front of us, number 5, Bad Eye Bill. Driving hat trick for Travis Henry. Bad Eye Bill, trained and owned by Gord McDonnell. It's the second win this year and the 14th lifetime. Bad Eye Bill, 157-1. 10th race, payouts 5, Bad Eye Bill, 630, 330, 260. 7 Hugh Half, 210, 220. 1 Mr. Beast, 330. $2 exact or $18. Dollar try, 33.30. Dollar super, 46.95. 10th race order finish from the top is a 3 scratch, 4 scratch, 152. That's 3 scratch, 4 scratch, 152 on the bottom.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1.
Outstanding.
for the 11th on parade. 1, Oneratak Perfetto. Austin Sorry for Dean Nixon and Tony Basile. Number 2, Third Time's the Dream. Colin Kelly for Jim Ellis. And 4, Memo. Scotty Quill for Gerard Mares and Triple S Equine. Number 5 is Impressive Dude, Jason Ryan for Eric Nadeau, and the owners are Louis Waugh, Michelle Letarte, and John Allaire. Number 6, Run Like Hills, Samuel Filion for Francis Gilmet. Number 8 is Prince Archie, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani and Gino Toscani. There is 7, Treasured Tea. Travis Henry drives for Francis Gilmet and Eric Beausejour and Stephane Joffrey. And delayed from the parade, 3, Sicario. There's Brett McDonough for Richard Rowan, Pamela and John Heen. Field of 8, race number 11. Let's look at some of the main players in this dash. And, well, I took a little bit of a leap from post position 7, Treasured Tea, but drops in class from the preferred class at London. And this is one that does have a second and a third in the preferred recently. Moves down, a lot of back class and Treasured Tea. Despite the outside post, yeah, and you can get a price because right now it's 9 to 1. And I think we'll hold at least above 5 to 1. Treasured Tea, I think, fits really well in here. It'll depend on Travis Henry getting a trip for him, but I think he's capable of winning in this spot at a price. Number 3, Sicario, won't be a price, 9 to 5. Sicario drops from Mohawk, and, well, the last time this one raced here in this class, 3 races ago, all the way on top from post 6, now gets post 3. Sicario, 41 wins a lifetime, and more recently just went past the $400,000 mark. Sicario is getting a lot of love on the board at 2 to 1. Number 5, Impressive Dude, was an impressive 3-year-old last year, and so far getting rolling as a 4-year-old. Was second in this class to Sicario 2 races ago. Problem is, made a break last race. Now has breaks in 2 of the past 4 starts, and also made a break here back January the 7th. So he's kind of got to clean that up. But overall, he is an impressive trotter, and if he stays flat, he can be a factor. 5 to 1, Jason Ryan for Eric Nadeau. And 1, Oneratak Perfetto is the betting favorite. Well, lots of back class, 728,000 lifetime. 13-year-old, certainly his best days are behind him, but he still has a couple of wins this year and had 7 last year. And overall is getting a fair amount of love. Was a winner at Mohawk, only 2 races ago from post 9. Oneratak Perfetto is even money on the board. I went with number 7, Treasured Tea, at a price 8 to 1. Gate is rolling for race 11. Oneratak Perfetto, 3rd time's the dream, and Sicario on the inside. In the center, Memo, an Impressive Dude, and to the outside, Run Like Hill, Treasured Tea, and Prince Archie. Field of 8, 11th and final dash. Here they come. And the field for the 11th race are all in position, gathering speed approaching the start. They're at the start and they're off in Sicario. Treasure T, third time's the dream. Off stride, impressive dude. Sicario's able to stride right out and get the lead. And racing second is third time's the dream. Treasure T is able to find a seat to the inside third. Onerattack Perfetto, Run Like Hill, and Memo, and then Prince Archie. On they race to the opening quarter. Sicario is on the board at even money and leads up to the opening quarter. Advantage is 2.5 lengths. Third time's the Dreams racing second. Treasure T, Onerattack Perfetto. Then fifth is Run Like Hill. Then it is Memo and Prince Archie. 28-1 opening quarter. Sicario and Brett McDonald with the lead. Advantage a length and 3/4. Third time's the Dream a little closer. Treasure T is racing third as they wheel their way off the turn. And then Onerattack Perfetto. Run Like Hill is racing fifth, and then Memo to the outside, and Prince Archie. Halftime 58-1, 30-second second panel. It's Sicario still with the lead. Sicario, third time's the dream. Treasure T is racing third. Onerattack Perfetto on the outside dueling and has taken over third. Treasure T is locked on the inside. Then Memo and Run Like Hill. On down the back stretch they go. And Sicario, third time's the dream. Onerattack Perfetto. Treasure T is racing position to fourth. Then it is Memo. And further back, Run Like Hill and Prince Archie. Sicario's getting away a bit and leads by 3/4 in 1:27. Sicario, Onerattack Perfetto, third time's the dream. Then Memo and Treasure T in the field turns for home. Sicario, sharp. Onerattack Perfetto is second. It is Sicario and Onerattack Perfetto getting closer now. Sicario is trying to find the finish. Onerattack Perfetto gets there over Sicario. Then third time's the dream and Memo. 157-2. Back in front of us, one Onerattack Perfetto. Austin Sorry with the winning drive for trainer Dean Nixon. The owner is Tony Basile. 13-year-old Dewey Cheatham Halbay gelding. Third win this year, 44th lifetime. Onerattack Perfetto. 11th race, payouts 1. A narrow tack Perfetto 480, 250, 240. 3 Sicario 240, 230. And number 2, third time's the Dream 670. Exactor 1020, $2 ticket. Dollar try 36.55. Double of 5 and 1, 26.50. Dollar pick 4 is 68.65. Dollar pick 5, 835.65. And the dollar high 5, 836.10. 11th race, sort of finish from the top down. 132, 48567. That's 132, 48567 on the bottom. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Sunday evening. Note that action resumes this coming Thursday. First dash will go to post at 6:35 p.m. And you can set your clocks ahead an hour tonight and be an hour early tomorrow. Just an idea. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this evening. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.